Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's an early stream today. I can stream earlier in the day now. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there. There's more retro ones than there are contemporary ones, actually. There's some good stuff in there. There's some good stuff in there. Hopefully nothing that, like... Hold on a second. No, it's not set up for that anymore. Never mind. Hopefully there's nothing that triggers the, like, repeating sound. You'll get bonus redemptions if that happens. But I'll do my best to fix it quickly. First, let's go to Doodad time and change the title of it, because we're not looking at doodads just yet. We're going to talk about a little stuff here. We're going to talk about Halloween. I figured, you know, I've been thinking about, like, do I want to play some, like, horror games or, like, pick horror games for the weekend stream so I can actually finish them? Do I want to do it all month? And then I procrastinated away the month. It's also been an incredibly bad month, by the way. But I didn't get anything ready until this week. I realized, hey, it's Halloween this weekend, right? Yeah, on Saturday. Well, so I want to look at a lot of games. I want to play a little bit of many games, and then maybe finish a couple of the easier games. But there's a lot of stuff out there. There's a very broad category when you say horror games, right? But there's something more important we have to address first. I should wait until later when more people have joined the stream, but that's okay. We're going to do this now, and then we'll do it again later. I want to make sure everybody's on the same page with what a Halloween carol is, because they're a very important part of my Halloween tradition for at least, I think, 5 years? Something like that. I forget when Halloween carols got started. It was a while ago, though. So Halloween carols are a very particular type of song. Now, I'll explain it in the most direct terms first. Halloween carol is when you take a Christmas carol and you replace some of the words in it with Halloween, right? So, like, let's see, there's Hark the Herald Halloween. There's well, so you gotta space it out for the ideally you space it out for the number of syllables in the phrase, right? So you just get "Oh Halloween," but it's hard to present that unless you already know the format, right? You know, "Oh Halloween, how hallow is thy ween," that kind of thing, right? That's a Halloween carol. A Halloween carol is not songs about Halloween that already existed beforehand, and it's not anything from that one movie, the claymation thing. Nightmare Before Christmas. There you go. It's not anything from those two sources. But you can be. Oh man, that's good. That sounds good. A terrible animated movie with Leonard Nimoy in it. So you can do this to any song in any kind of combination. And the problem is this started Halloween carols started something that my friends and I termed brain poison. And brain poison is something that you hear or that that you internalize. Through the chimney with Halloween, yeah. Grandma got run over by Halloween. Rocking around the Halloween. There was a whole big list of them. I've forgotten most of them. But dashing through the snow in a one-horse Halloween. So brain poison was a thing that happened when you would think about something, and having thought about it at least once and internalized the thought, it would affect a pattern in your thinking that would cause the original thing to overwrite new thoughts about stuff that you had. We can build a Halloween, yeah. Good. We're getting there. So it's something that can overwrite your thoughts and memories from before you learned the thing and replace them. So like now, every time you hear Christmas carols later in Christmas season, you're going to think about Halloween carols, and you're going to be like, no, these are so stupid. No, brain, stop it. Your brain's already poisoned, and you can't help it. Feliz Halloween. Yep. Chestnuts roasting on a Halloween. My favorite, though, is God rest ye Halloween-tel-men. God rest ye Halloween-tel-men is my favorite. But it works for it. You can find a way to make it work for pretty much any Christmas carol. There's a way to split up and place and place Halloween in there somehow. How does it go? Good King Wenceslas looked out upon a Halloween. Anyway, who's all here? Welcome, everybody. Welcome to a midday stream. You're a mean one, Halloween. Hoffman won. Lenore the Gaming Cat, Marmot, Dot Level, Dana, Wind Up Crab, Internet Friend, Pocket Raptors, J52, Aerogent Logician. What's there? Kraid, DNA, Lawn Dog. What's up? How's it going, everybody? How's everybody doing? Everybody's having a better October than I have, but you know, I still get to play video games. Haze Maker. A Halloween carol is when you replace the lyrics to a Christmas carol, or some of them, with Halloween. The word Halloween. You can be a little more creative if you want. There's room for there's a little wiggle room there. But yeah, chestnuts roasting on a Halloween. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse Halloween. That kind of stuff. Oh, Halloween. Oh, Halloween. How hallow is thy ween. Rocking around the Halloween. Rocking around the Christmas pumpkin. Yeah, there's some room. You know, there's some room for improvisation there. But that's pretty good, Marble Lion. That is pretty good. But yeah, there's some room for improvisation and how you set it up. But
file transfer.
In general, are those kind of quiet, or do I just have my sound turned like way down? I have my sound turned way down. Yeah. So
Continue light.
Ultimo, thank you for the 50 bits. Hocus Pocus movie win. Hocus Pocus. So, but yeah, there's two things that Halloween carols are not. and that's existing songs about Halloween and anything from Nightmare Before Christmas. Those are the only two things that Halloween carols are definitely not. But in general, yeah, like how do you set it up? Frosty the Halloween Man. Still my favorite. God rest ye Halloweentelmen.
Incoming chat request.
I gotta get more stuff in there. I need if anyone has any wave files of
Incoming
retro
chat request.
of baby, it's Halloween outside. Yes. The CD is done. The image burn sound. Yeah, that one. I went out of my way to get that one. There's actually there's actually, I think, like 50% more variety in the retro beep boops than the modern ones. But I'm gonna expand them. I need to get a bunch of stuff from. I need to get a bunch of sounds from a bunch of places.
Incoming file transfer.
I don't know. I don't remember that from ICQ, but apparently, apparently it says it has like what sounds like a German dude saying stuff, like incoming chat requests. Microsoft Fine. I know 3D Movie Maker. I'm aware of it, right? I don't know Fine Artist. It's good. It's good. I love all these sounds. There's some rarer ones. Well, they're not rarer to trigger, but they're like it would be rare to know them, I guess. Anyway, so the reason I wanted to do like a whole like week-long kind of event thing for Halloween games, or not Halloween games, but horror games in general, is I was having this conversation yesterday? The other day with Dana, actually, about like what makes a survival horror game, right? What makes a horror game in general? Is it the inclusion of spooky, scary elements like skeletons and... Oh, yeah, I gotta get old AOL sounds. That's good. You've got mail. And the door open. A bunch of AIM sounds. Their AIM sounds are missing right now.
Incoming file transfer.
But, like, what makes a horror game, right? Is it the content? Is it the, like, thematic items? I have some of the ICQ stuff in there, but not all of it. I had to... The interface to get those sounds was kind of annoying, so I didn't grab it yet. So is it like for horror games? Is it the content of the game, or is it the like atmosphere and the way the game is presented, right? Because you can have a very comic kind of game. What is it? Spike McFang vampire game, right? Where it's all spooky, scary stuff, right? It's all horror elements, and it's a very cartoony action platformer. Negative gamma. The game's got to be too dark to see. Outside of a dog, book is man's best friend. Inside of a dog, it's an indie horror game on Steam. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? There's a bunch of are jump scares part of horror? Are they a necessary part of horror? Can you have a game that's just psychological horror and still be horror? Where does space horror fit in versus, like, you know,
My God,
traditional
that's fantastic.
monsters? D, thank you for the host. And that's something I wanna think about, right? I wanna explore that idea, I guess. There's one game I played through a while back on PlayStation, which is very interesting to me. It's called Nighthead: The Labyrinth. And to me, that's a very horror game. But it doesn't have a lot of jump scares, gore, spooky stuff in it. It's just a very, like, it's kind of a slow-paced, almost visual novel type of game, but it has gameplay in it. It has gameplay, so it isn't quite, so I would call it an adventure game. But it's very, like, heady, I guess is the best way to I would describe it. It's like, it's a slow-paced game where you're in, like, some facility, and weird stuff keeps happening. There's survival horror games, which, where's that list? I had a list of what the Berlin decision would consist of if it was applied to survival horror. Let's see here. For a Berlin decision. So, the Operation DMCA distraction. So, in the spirit of the Berliner decision, the way I view it anyway, here's what you would get if you were to do the Berlin decision about survival horror. You'd say that it needs 3D characters, fixed camera angles and static backgrounds, rotation-based tank control movement, obtuse item puzzles, and zombies? Oh yeah, and books. You'd need to have books or some kind of log in the game. And then other than that, it can't be survival horror. But that's based on the amount of respect I have for the. Based on the amount of respect I have for the Berlin decision. Must have ASCII graphics. Is the same as must have 3D graphics. That's exactly why I put that in that list. But there's a lot of cool stuff out there, right? There's a lot of cool stuff that touches a lot of those different the different elements of those, right? Like, I like me a good goofy game with, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? When you take something and you make it less effective, when you neutralize it. There's a specific word for this, and it's like what it's like what the fucking it's like what happened like 2 or 3 times in the British Isles, so that like Celtic tradition turned into like the Disneyfied version of it. What's that called? I'm pretty sure there's a specific word for that. When you take something and you package it in a way that's non-threatening. It's also the same thing as like what is it called? Wushu? The like performative martial arts stuff for kung fu that they do in China that's like specifically so that people won't be sanitized. There you go. That's a good it's not quite the word. Whitewash is also pretty good, but But basically, when a game does that to the horror elements and then turns it into something like, oh, hey, it's a regular game. It's a regular, approachable game, but it has horror elements in it, right? Like cartoon skeletons and something. Bowdlerize. If that's the right word, I didn't know it. I didn't know what it was meant, what Bowdlerize meant. I've heard it before. I've seen it before, I should say. I've never heard it, which is why, if I'm pronouncing it wrong, please correct me. Disney eyes. Yeah. And gentrified. Let me look that up so I know exactly how it's used. Proper offensive, yeah. Yeah. There you go. Bowdlerize. And hey, I was even saying it correctly. So, yeah, Bowdlerize. So, games that Bowdlerize, yeah. The Bowdlerize horror elements and turn it into just like an action game with, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is there's games that are just goofy. There's like Haunting and what we're listening to now with, what's this game called? Decap Attack. Hey, Brasophiles. Oh man, what do I have the Extron switch hooked up to? What don't I have it hooked up to? What don't I have it hooked up to? I got all kinds of stuff. Goth Psycho Fox. Oh yeah, Psycho Fox. That's the one. I keep thinking that Titus the Fox is Psycho Fox. I keep getting them confused, but Titus the Fox is a much worse game, oddly. Yeah, I actually had to upgrade to this one, and I'm gonna have to. Yeah, Titus is pretty horrifying. That's a horror company, but I'm gonna have to. I have my old one that's an 8x. Is it an 8x8? I think, and I'm gonna have to hook them up in sequence because I'm already over the number of inputs that I need for it. But like. What was I going to say? There's all kinds of stuff hooked into this, and I have a custom. You'll see it in action in a moment. I have a custom Python script that interfaces with the Ethernet on this that automatically detects scene changes and updates a whole bunch of stuff here and there, and switches this automatically and sends data to this OSSC that I'm going to need, so I can get output on my 31 kilohertz monitor, etc. Always love to talk about tech stuff. Wind Up Crab with a look at a complete real software. I got to get that part of the thing up. Where is it? Do I have it up? I don't. I almost missed that. There we go.
Incoming file transfer.
Incoming file transfer. There you go, yeah. Appropriation. Yeah, it's a little bit of appropriation, but there's a the thing I'm thinking of is actually more sinister than appropriation, oddly enough. All right, we're gonna change back to Doodad time. Doodad time. Let me see here. We might do a repeat of something, but I want to keep the doodads as horror themed as I can. Do I know the show Reboot? I have streamed 5 minutes of the Reboot PlayStation game. Anyway, let me grab that doodad. You might be able to run it on the RS-232 port. You would need to have a method to send data on serial. So, like, you'd need to have... Telnetlib won't do it. I don't know how to do serial transfer in Python. But if anyone does know how to do serial transfer, you just need to replace those calls, just the send calls, and everything else should remain the same. Anyway, let's grab that doodad.
Incoming file transfer.
Found one. Found one. This is one I haven't streamed yet, actually. Haven't talked about much on stream.
My God, that's fantastic.
Spider-Maw, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're in the middle of looking at a real software. Then we're going to go back to thinking about and talking about horror games. So we're going to do a complete real software of a horror game. I've got here. I picked this up recently, actually. Resident Evil: The Dark Side Chronicles for the Wii. Compatible with Wii Zapper. Let your dark side out. And there's some fellas. There's some zombie cops, and there's some other kind of indistinguishable horror bits. Yeah, I was looking for Umbrella Chronicles, but I couldn't find Umbrella Chronicles, oddly enough. What do we have here? The year is 2002, 18 years ago. U.S. government agents Leon S. Kennedy and Jack Krauser are sent to South America to investigate the disappearance of young girls and rumors of a mysterious local viral outbreak. Hey, ZX Becky. Let's see here. The events that unfold will recall a dark journey into the past, where the betrayals and horrors of Resident Evil 2 and Code Veronica come full circle. Can memories of the past help stop the biological terror that has resurfaced to threaten the future of humankind once again? Let's see here. Battle hordes of zombies alone or with friends in co-op mode. Use the Wii Zapper to fend off an onslaught of undead. Pure horror fun brought to life with a gripping cinematic camera style. So yeah, I got this recently, this year I think. A friend was like, "Hey, I don't need my Wii anymore. Do you want it?" So I was like, "Yeah, sure. Give me that. I know exactly what I want to play on this." We got the disc. We got the Game Dude sticker inside. We got the manual. Game Dude. Game Dude is a really good name for a store. Yeah, we put all the stuff you care about in the first rail shooter. We got warnings, 2 pages of warnings now. You can see as games get further on in age, or not in age, but as you look at more recent games, more and more of the manual is devoted to the most basic instructions and warnings. Eventually, the entire manual will be all warnings, credits. It'll be like warnings, controller operation, credits. Game Dude was a guy on YouTube, copycat, AVGN copycats, yeah. But yeah, introduction. We got this page here. Well, there'll be an HTML file you get with the game, right? That you can access via the share menu or something. The virus continues to spread, changing its shape and becoming stronger and stronger until it's wiped out, until the time comes. The right miffed Game Dude. Now I will speak. Speak of my unbearable memories. I will tell the truth of the dark side at the very edge of my mind. Irate gamer. "17 pages, counting the covers." All right, the story. We do have some story.
My God, that's fantastic.
Hazemaker, thank you for the host. Kraid knows. Spike the meter. My favorite emote combo, by the way, my favorite emote combo in that series is this. Kraid knows what's up. The story. Not a single incident involving BOWs had been reported since the incident at Raccoon City. The pharmaceutical corporation that first unleashed the T-virus, Umbrella, had crumbled. Among the people, memory of the Raccoon City incident itself was fading. Oh man, Leon S. Kennedy and Jack Krauser fought BOWs in Raccoon City, an encounter from which he barely escaped alive. Aside from his considerable physical capabilities, Leon also boasts practical experience in battling BOWs. Prisoners of war. It's bioorganic weapons. WOC weapon of choice. Where's it? Magnum. Big Magnum. And Jack Krauser. They're gonna fist bump after every mission, I hope. A Special Forces agent who has been assigned to provide support and assistance to Leon for the duration of his assignment. His skill in battle is unparalleled even within the elite Special Forces unit. He has tremendous confidence in his abilities. This assignment will be his first time working with Leon. Weapon of choice? Bowgun. Oh man, the story. The story. Claire Redfield, Leon S. Kennedy. Again, his favorite weapon, or his weapon of choice this time is shotgun, and her weapon of choice is bowgun. The story, Steve Burnside and Claire Redfield. Steve Burnside likes the submachine gun. Claire Redfield likes the grenade launcher. Oh, wait, there's chapters. They're chapter names. Oh, yeah, it gave up. Hold on, let me fix it. There's 3 different... it looks like there's 3 different... 3 different things that take place in different times. There's Operation Javier, Memory of a Lost City, and Game of Oblivion, which they've incorrectly put the date as 1998 here. I think it was 2006. Using the controller. Starting the game. Game over. Main menu. How to use the menus. Character select. Initial weapon select. Archive, score, customize. Wi-Fi connection rankings. Options, audio setup. What's on the screen? Score, health, that kind of stuff. Reticle. Shows where your bullets will hit. I do not have a Wii Zapper. I only have the regular Wii stuff. Player actions. Shoot, reload, knife, change weapon, auto lock, and pause. Take item, special actions, action command, counter action. Fighting with a partner. Partner has high health. Partner has low health. Be careful, when your partner dies, it's game over. I'm saying, the Game of Oblivion was in 2006. Yeah. Ashen Circle's got it. Status. Types of weapons. Here we go. Here's the thing I was looking for that's going to be good. No? Well, imagine there's pictures of weapons here. There we go. The handgun, the shotgun, the submachine gun, the hand grenade. There's no bowgun or magnum. Apparently. Let's see what they have to say about the weapons. Handgun. A weapon with an infinite supply of bullets. You can use this weapon to target an enemy's weak points or go for a headshot. Shotgun. Scatters bullets over a wide range. Use it in close quarters to send an enemy flying backwards, but beware the reload times. Submachine gun. What this gun lacks in power, it more than makes up for in firing speed. Its continuous fire makes it useful in many circumstances. Hand grenade. Takes a little time to detonate after being thrown, but causes a massive explosion. Types of items. Herbs. First aid spray. If you have one of these, it will automatically restore you to full health as soon as your HP drops to 0. Archive items. Pick up one of these items. It will be automatically saved in the archives where you can view it later. There are 2 types of files. Character files and voice files. Yeah, just pack the shotgun shell full of bullets. 2-player mode. 2-player mode and results. Nintendo Wi-Fi connection rankings. Hints. Know where to aim. Customize your weapons. Collect coins and gold bars by destroying objects located throughout each stage. Defend yourself. Save your partner. Heal often. Use your knife wisely. And then we've got credits. 2 pages of credits. 2 pages of credits. And the warranty. Oh, man. The dark memory continues at residentevil.com/darkside. You go to www.capcom-unity.com. Yeah, there's no notes section. There we go. There is a complete real software. I might play this week. There's a possibility. There's a pretty solid possibility of Wii games this week, maybe. We'll see what kind of cable I have. That might determine it. It's complete. Stuck thread. How are you? Welcome. All right. What was I doing? Halloween. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. A good gimmick. Somebody wants to take that gimmick. Of course. Of course I do. Of course I have. Commodore 64 hidden in here somewhere. So the question is, now here's the thing, is that I didn't actually plan what game I was going to play. I don't think I want to do it necessarily in chronological order of stuff. I want it to be kind of narrative. Like, I want the not the narrative, the adventure, the exploration and adventure to drive where we go. Where is this focusing? It's like not focusing quite on me, right? It's focusing like here, maybe? Yeah. Good. Oh man, yeah. What about games that have what's it's focusing like 2 feet in front of me. It's like right here, I think. What is the word I'm looking for? There's a certain type of game. Games that swap themes, right? That have, like, the main character dresses up in a different outfit or looks slightly different. All the enemies are different and the levels are different. Sometimes it's like, it's couched in a, like, media dimension kind of thing. Like Oscar, like, Gex, and a few others. Where, like, you go into different worlds and the worlds are all themed the same. Right? Not quite isekai, right? It's like Oscar is like a movie character or something. So like the stage starts are all like clapboard stuff, and it's he's going into the sets of different types of movies. So he goes into the sci-fi movie, he goes into the horror movie, and so you get a horror world in those types of games. So that's something, right? And like, do those count as horror? Do those have any impact on the idea of horror as a genre or as a theme, that kind of stuff? A Garfield, like, yeah. Right? There's that Garfield game that has where like Garfield's a vampire. I mean, yeah, Amiga games are pure horror. We're just going to be doing Amiga games all week, folks. It was a trick. It's going to be Amiga games all week. So, now. So where to start, right? There's some stuff I think most people would say is undeniably horror, right? And there's games in like different categories that all fit that, right? So, for example, nobody would deny that Splatterhouse is a horror game, right? And also that, let's say, Dark Seed is also a horror game, right? But I think the representation of horror in both of those games is very different. And the method of gameplay is very different. So I think that's kind of interesting. But there's also like Trolls for MS-DOS. Is that the same port of Mr. Blobby? Mr. Blobby is a pretty horrifying game. You know what? Screw it. Let's play Splatterhouse. I like Splatterhouse. Where's my notepad? Right, that's the other thing. There's not much difference to me. There's not much difference to me between Splatterhouse and Castlevania except presentation, right? They're pretty similar. But is one horror and the other isn't? Is one horror and the other not? Who can say? Let's go to TG16. You going to load it correctly? Yes, you are, because I fixed it last night. All right, Splatterhouse. Splatterhouse is one of my favorite TurboGrafx games as well. Splatterhouse TM. Horror purist naysayer. This isn't horror because XYZ. Love the music in this game. I gotta do this. There we go. This game is so good. Just the kung fu. It's not real horror because you're never scared. The arcade version's probably better in certain ways, but this is a very faithful port. Hey, Cuba. Much harder to do the slide in the arcade version, I believe. There is it's like Chibi Splatterhouse or something on NES. Cutting off a little bit of the right-hand side. Should be fine, though. Yeah, the arcade version's slightly more detailed, slightly higher. You know, this is... Hold on a second. How am I going to do this? I guess I got to... This is the problem with the TurboGrafx. Whoops, wrong one. This one. You need 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's how it's meant to. That's how it's meant to line up. The Japanese version of the game has a white mask and red blood as well. The Japanese PC Engine version, but this is the version I grew up with. I knew there was a white mask version when I first played it. I thought it was kind of weird because they showed the white mask and all the screenshots in magazines and stuff. Secret. Yeah, there's some slight differences, but there's one where you gotta jump right and then jump left, isn't there? Yeah. You gotta jump left and then jump right. Water monsters. Weird sludge guys. Oops. FM Town's Marty version. Interesting. Stand over here, is it? I should crop it left a little bit. This crop is a little aggressive so that it's pixel perfect. I wonder if I shouldn't look for a, the next... Oops, you get a jump. You get a jump on that one, otherwise it hits you twice. I'm super bad at the portrait one. Okay, that was it. Yeah, the original, the arcade one was like, it was like location marketed, and I think it saw very limited release. They didn't have a lot of They didn't have a lot of sell-in the U.S. is the problem, I think. This level, you're gonna kick everything in this level. Damn it. Because you need to have a shotgun with you. Skeletonize that dog. Okay, these things you have to jump over. Ooh, boy. Jump over those things. No! Why did you jump so far? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, good. Got the shotgun. Jiggy. Welcome, Jiggy. Oh, no, I got killed. Well. Slugbone enters. Speaking of horror games. Oops. Oh, I was probably going to die anyway.
Incoming chat request.
I was probably going to die anyway. Now I gotta do this the hard way, which is more interesting, I guess. Let's see if I can do it. Got him. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Jiggy. Thanks for the raid. Folks, if you don't know Jiggy, give him a follow. He streams some really cool stuff and has an impressive collection of both software and hardware. I love this. Fucking one-time appearance harpoons that you get to use on a bunch of, like, regular dudes. Get in that pit. This one-time enemy here, the fucking head slug. Is Chakan a horror game? That's a good question. Denial of Self. It seems like it. Many of the horror elements are there. Oh, my ankles. Where do we start from? The difficulty level certainly makes it horrifying. Nightmare Circus is absolutely a horror game. Absolutely. Whoopsie. I needed to commit to it. Splatterhouse 2 Genesis is... it's different. Is this one right? He can just do a slide out of nowhere. The cheater. You can also do the weird jump kick that I wish I could do. That's a really cool detail. Oh yeah, the worm hive maze. This is the one, right? Red versus blue. These guys, I don't remember how you deal with these guys. I thought you wanted to, like, slide into them, but I don't know how you get the slide out at the right time anymore. Also, I'm playing on the fucking capture, so... because you need full forward momentum to do the slide, right? Can you... I thought there was a way you could, like, backslide or something. That might be it. That might be the way to deal with them. Jump through them and don't hit them at all. That's a good way to deal with them. Jerk. Next one. No, we're done. Okay, good. Oh man, that's right. This level is a fucking killer for me. I used to be good at this game. I used to be able to 1cc this, like, extremely easily. I think I've even no-deathed it, but that was, like... what? 16 to 18 years ago? The cleaver does, like, a tremendous amount of damage, doesn't it? After this fight, game over. We'll continue. Oh, no, that's right. Oh. There's a penalty room here, right? It's not just instant death. Yeah, this. The meat room. Man, mad balls. I wonder what the strategy for the meat room is. I think it's like... You want to just stay at the front and, like, back kick as much as possible. And then it just teleports you to here, so you don't really gain anything by going down there on purpose. Yeah, punching and kicking is pretty satisfying in this. The slide, to me, is the most satisfying. It's got some really weird timing to it as well. Yeah, there we go. Jump that, and then one last jump. That's better. Now we're here with several lives, so we can immediately die to the doppelganger. I love that slow walk that he does when you're at the front of the screen. His punch beats my kick. In range. His iframes, shit. I do have to say, though, the mirror level in Nightmare Circus is brilliant. There we go. That's the strat. That's the strat. Now let me just do that every time. Let me just get that every time. There's one more, right? He did the jump. He did the jump kick. But that's the strat. You gotta jump into him and you do the low kicks really fast. You hit him 3 times and he's dead. No, Nightmare Circus was finished. It was rushed. It sure was rushed. And released on Sega Channel only, but it was finished. It has an ending. It's possible to finish. It's impossible to play it with a 3-button controller, so I unfortunately can't really show off its quality, but quality. Damn it. There's some fucking way to predict where those things are going to come from, even though they're, like, off-screen. You can... It has controls to play it with 3 buttons. They're just literally impossible to use. Let's just... No? Got him. But, yeah. I mean, it's playable. It's playable with 6 buttons. It's pretty firmly unplayable with 3. Yeah, that's where they removed, like, the altar with the cross. So there's just floating candles that kind of look like they're in the background, though. We'll look at PlayStation 2 next. I love that he just stands there and, like, dramatic music plays. Should get over here. There we go. Help me! Yeah, Persophiles. We'll load up the PlayStation 2 next. There's a game on there that I want to look at. Whoopsie. The Japanese version or the arcade version has a hand here that's like just giving you the finger constantly, right? There's a way to do that. I always fuck it up. Whoa, buddy! Goodbye. Oh. Well, that's the funny thing. That's the funny thing, Marble Lion. It actually doesn't have more buttons than the NES controller. It's, I believe, the same, right? Because it's A, B, C, start versus A, B, start, select. Both are 4-button controllers. There is a hardware reason, I think. I gotta think about this for a second. There's a hardware reason. Right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ground, power. Yeah, there's a hardware reason why the Genesis only has 4 buttons, right? And the reason for that is that there we go. That's how you do that. Wow. Whee! The reason for that is it's a 9-pin connector. And they didn't want to use certain techniques that they used later for the No, you fucker!
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Flaneur on tour, thank you for the follow. Okay. Gotta hit him before he resurrects everybody. Most important thing. There we go. We killed him. So, I think we want to go up here. Is that it? And yeah, it was plenty. But it was also, to maintain a, kind of. The MSX, it's dangerous to plug to cross-pollinate a, whoopsie. MSX type and Atari type. But yeah, generally, many of them are compatible. Also, Genesis to Commodore 64 is a little dangerous. Oops. Let me just get killed by this monster. I love this monster design. Right, game over. We're going to start from the beginning of this level. Hopefully do better this time. I'll be happy if I beat this game. Well, so the difference between the NES or the Nintendo style controllers, at least up to the 16-bit era, I don't know much beyond that. But up to the 16-bit era, the Nintendo used what is called a serial protocol, while Sega and the others that you can cross-connect them with use what's called a parallel protocol. So serial means that the data is sent one after another, right? You have a connection line, you have like a ground line, you have a power line, you have a data positive and a data negative line, and then the data just like sends bits over that, right? Rapidly alternating bits that indicate what is currently happening with the controller, based on some protocol. A parallel controller, on the other hand, I'll give you an example of... Whoa! Oh, no. Okay, there we go. I think this is like the risky route because you can get knocked into the lower route and then you have to do several scenes all at once. You would need a full-on converter that just... Come on. Come on. I used to be able to do this without getting skulled. Oh, man. I hit her like 4 times. I love those faces that come out of the back, though. Oh, right. You get another one of these.
What could they want from me?
If you go up here. Dookie Draws, thank you for the follow. So yeah, the here, I'll show it real quick. Hold on a second. Let's pause this game and go to Doodad time. Here it is. So I had to make one of these because I didn't have a controller for my X68000 and I wanted to play Rygar. Oh, right. I'm going to have to take all 4 of these screws out. That's fine. That's fine. So, I can show you exactly what's going on here. It's a real it's a real simple controller setup. There are other controller setups for the X68000, and I do eventually want to set one up for myself. Set this up for 6-button, basically. But to do that, you need an extra board. You'll see why in a second. I need to get new screws for this that have, like, proper nuts. There was a Genesis arcade stick. For the Master System, there was no equivalent.
Oh, no.
So, inside here, we got a bunch of wires. Whoa. That's fine. Let's come up. So, we got a bunch of wires, right? And there's a Master System arcade stick. I was not aware of that. That's pretty solid. So, you see here, like, this wire, this green wire here, green wire, is connected straight to the lead of this button. And then the ground wire is just here is just connected in sequence to all the different grounds. So when you push this button here, this one, which is this button, when you push this button, it just connects this lead to ground. That's all it does. It's the simplest thing you can imagine. This goes in this way. It's the simplest thing you can imagine. It just connects the lead to ground. When the lead is grounded, the button's on. There's no special data. There's no, like, super complicated stuff going on. It's just push button, you connect it to ground, and that's it. The, is that the SMS control stick? Oh, God! Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, with the giant knob on top. Good Lord. So, the, what was I going to say? The way parallel works is you're just sending signals. You're sending electrical signals straight to the console, and the console is then doing everything else to make it work. Yeah, it does. Shift it into drive. Yeah, 3-button and 6-button, and the if I'm not mistaken, Jiggy, there were 2 different versions of each, right? one for North America and one for Japan, and they were like slightly different. Same design, but like relatively different in how they performed, I guess. I was looking for one of those Genesis sticks a while ago, and like, good lord, good lord, those are expensive now.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Brosophiles, thank you for the follow. And yeah, don't worry, we will get to PlayStation 2 shortly. Fake game screenshot. All right, here we go. Let's get back to the game. Pieces of plastic on my desk now from that. TurboGrafx. There we go. Jerk. I only got 2. This? Oh man, the trackball, yeah. Trackball. I think there's a hockey game that uses the trackball. Goodbye. Yeah, I was lucky. I got when I was first getting a TurboGrafx. When I was first getting a TurboGrafx, because I couldn't. My original one from. You still have to do this room, so I guess just dropping in the whole first thing is the easiest. There was one for sale that came with the turbo stick. So, and it was listed for less than the price of the turbo stick. Unfortunately, it had the like CPU fatigue issue. That okay, walk back a little bit, walk forward. There we go. There's 2 places to stand for this fight, and I don't remember what they are. Uh-oh. No, I did it wrong. Help me. Whoopsie. Oh, speaking of controllers, Jiggy, did you see the thing I got recently? This fucking thing. One of these days. Oh, I'm dead. I gotta continue. How do you do this? This fight was like the fucking wall for me for a long time. I remember as a kid. Hey, yappa, yappa, yappa. This is that is a cyber stick for the X68000. The cyber stick. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna hook it up and do. I'm gonna figure out that there's I think an adapter I need. You can use it on the. You can use it on the Genesis. for like a couple of games on there. I think there's a couple 32X games, which I can't do, obviously, because no 32X. I did a bunch of the, a few of the games that support it on the X68000. Yeah, secret analog stick support. Oh no, this is the water place. I don't want to do the water place. Is it you go up and then you fall immediately? Or you go here and you go down immediately? It's not so bad. Yeah, there was like, no, he's gonna get it off! And I'm dead. Yeah, Afterburner 2. There was also, like, what is it? The 3D orb or something? With another controller you could do that with? No! He got it off again. You gotta get all the guys dead, and then just focus on him. Until he's dead. And then you go up from here? Yeah, MyComsoft? Yeah, I think it was. But yeah, there's a few games on X68000. I forget you have to jump for that guy. And then that's the only one I think you have to worry about, right? Nope. There's two. On the, greatest hits hard drive that I had. Fuck off. God, I'm so bad at this game. Yeah. And then, so on the greatest hits, hard drive image that I have, it's, they only have a few of the, I only have a few of the games that support it. So, okay, so this scene, I believe this is meant to be that... Fuck off. No, it's here? Can you jump? I keep getting here with only one life though, which sucks. What if I go up and then fall immediately? I gotta see where that takes me. Can I play this better if I'm on that? So the my interpretation of that is that's your girlfriend. That's your girlfriend, but she's been corrupted by the monsters. How did I fuck the timing up for that? She's been corrupted by the house's evil influence, but in a different way than it's done for Rick. Guinea Prince, thank you for the raid. I don't know if that raid notification is actually going to show up or not, because Twitch have been fucking with things. But thank you. I see it. I see it. Up. So we go up, and then we just jump in the... Just jump in the thing immediately. Jump in the first hole. There we go. No, it takes you here. Okay. So you want to go up, get to the end of the level, and then drop down. Spawned on top of me. So you and your girlfriend, like, your car breaks down and you go for help at this house that turns out to be, like, Demon Hell House. And the mask itself is, like, is some kind of demon as well, right? So I guess that's easier than the upper route. And faster if you just do jump kicks. Why is this guy awake now? Why didn't that hit him? I wonder. There's no timer. There's no timer. No timer here. How much points do you need for an extra life? More than I'm getting, apparently. Up is the meat room. What's down from here? What's this room? I don't remember going to this room ever at all. I think I kind of assumed this room was like a punishment room. It might not be. Ghost and dog jail, yeah. Oh, there was a dog spawned on top of me. Wow, that ghost's range is pretty long. Yeah, you hit the meat man and a dog spawns immediately from some unknown location. Sometimes directly on top of you. If you hit the dog, if you leave the dog alone, you're fine. Okay, and that leads you here. And three hearts is not enough to deal with this. Unless you know that there's like specific places to stand, I think, for this fight. Yeah, I need to figure something out for Saturn. I don't... There's something you gotta do, right? Like, you gotta wait for it to jump. Then you hit it. What the score 1-up is. You go to Zombieland and get a score 1-up. Yeah, same. Like, Mystara would be great to play on an arcade stick on real hardware without having to buy however many $100 a CPS2 board with the Mystara stuff is. Thousands? Is it thousands now? Probably not, right? It's probably like CPS2 and all the stuff would probably be like... It would probably be over 1,000, I think, because I don't have any, like, JAMA solution or whatever those boards use. Hop. Yeah, it's like... And it's like individual solutions for each thing, so... Yeah, hardware and maintenance. It's like some of these old computers I'm worried about. Where did you come from? Yeah, like there's a multi-cart for CPS2, right?
My God, that's fantastic.
Tobor Prime, thank you for the host. Welcome. Offline host, yeah. Welcome everyone from Tobor's channel. Yeah, I'm just crossing my fingers for like Mr. Support for CPS2. Okay, that works. That doesn't work. Help me. Not close enough. Yeah, battery suicide battery stuff. Nope. Nope. And it's even more dangerous in phase 2, which I think starts after the second help me. Here we go. Phase 2. Yeah, it does those short hops, and you get fucking instantly murdered. Instantly murdered! By short hops. That's about as far as I can get in Splatterhouse these days, unfortunately. I might be able to do better on the CRT, but it's unlikely. It's unlikely. What a good game, though. Excellent game. Feel like if I remembered the strategy for dealing with girlfriend, with Jenny, then I could probably finish it. I might be able to 1cc it if I spent some time on it, but... All right. As promised, let's take a look at the, I don't know if Bursophiles is still here, but let's take a look at the PlayStation 2 a little bit. All right. PlayStation 2. What good peepoots. Why is this called video capture device? What did I do to this? $1440 by 480. That right? Oh, that's something else. There's Vision PS2. What is video capture device? Yeah, here's PS2. Now there's to be clear, there's some experimental technology in play here. Oh right, this takes forever to boot up because it doesn't cache this thing. We'll be here for a second. But this is with software deinterlacing, right? Let me make sure that's correctly on. Yeah, software Yetif 1.5x deinterlacing. The main difference here, oh man, Alone in the Dark for PlayStation 2, there's a horror game. It adds 2 frames on top of the capture lag, so it's I think 3 frames for my capture setup. But that's why I have this. The Extron splits out to the OSSC and runs content on the 31 kilohertz monitor, which has half a frame of lag or so. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know any of those devices. This is using direct analog capture. This is direct analog capture with software Yetif 2, Yetif X2. Although technically it's Yetif like 1.5x. It has a smaller pixel search area. Unfortunately, I can't swap out the capture methods here. But what was I going to load up here? Right. Ghost Hunter. Oh man. Mortis, was this the game you were playing? Ghost Hunter? That was that was something. That sure was something. Haunting Ground. It is so the Extron feeds directly to hold on. There's the matrix. The Extron feeds out to the OSSC, which then loops back into the CRT. It also feeds direct input from the PS2 to the data path capture card. So it's capturing the raw analog stuff. And this is a 31 kilohertz CRT, so it needs the OSSC to display interlaced content. So, okay, couple of things here. Kuon, which is really cool. I want to take a look at this game. This is for sure a horror game to me. And it has some really interesting stuff going on in it. This is also a pretty good
I think I'm being followed.
example of the capture. Hydraulic Cat, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this is the FromSoft game. Or, yeah, FromSoft? It's AgeTech at least. Yeah, From Software, there we go. So, this is a pretty good example of the capture and the deinterlacing stuff. Is that losing a little bit at the top and bottom? No, it's fine. That blink is really good. Again. There's yin phase and yang phase, and I forget which one's which. I think, is it, do I want... Which is the one where you get the cards and the summons and stuff. I think that's yang. There's 2 games. Like difficulty. Daydream, Insomnia, or Nightmare. I'll go with Insomnia. A 50-50 chance. Choose default brightness. We'll crank it up a little bit. The Lord's Manor. So, what we're doing here...
So this is the Lord's Manor.
Oh, I forgot to set it to Japanese.
It's
Shit.
odd for all of us to be summoned at the same time.
Skip the cutscene with the voice acting that mars the that mars the presentation. Here we go. So this is whoops, that's how you use spells. Here's the menu. There we go. This is off a little bit, isn't it? Let me fix that real quick. Input 2. Oh, okay. That's pretty close. That's good enough. And vertically you need to go up. Whoa, not that high. Not that high. There you go. There you go. Don't cut off the sync. 476 to 2557. Where's that config file? I'm going to be doing this when I play platforms that I haven't touched in a little bit. 1920 by 480. 476. 2557. VPause 21. Phase 0. Phase 0 seems good. Alright. Sorry about that. Needed to adjust that. Alright, that's gone. So, Brosophiles, just to give you a kind of idea what's going on here. Did this get darker when I did that? Anyway. So here's what it looks like if we turn deinterlacing off entirely. This is deinterlacing off. You can see there's comb artifacts when anything changes or moves. Which deinterlacing didn't I mess up? Here's linear deinterlacing, which looks fine, but you can see there's like some shimmer occasionally because the PS2 cannot maintain consistent frame rates. So linear is out of the question. Blend looks like this. Gets a little blurry. Now, YATF 2X, what this does is it takes... It composes a frame out of out of fields 1 and 2, and then fields 2 and 3, and then fields 3 and 4. So it gets you the faster frame rate, and the way that it composes the image retains the appearance of a 480i signal with alternating visual resolution. Is this super dark on stream? I can't tell anymore because I know my monitor is darker than usual, so but I can actually play it. Is it super dark? It should be pretty dark, but like if you can see the ground that's around her, if you can see the ground that's outside of the light circle, like here, I'll max it out so you know what I'm talking about. Oh, it got darker when I did something. Okay. So let's do this. We want to oh, right, it loaded this. Contrast should be like 128, not 32. Yeah. Okay, that should be better. But you can see the ground where the light doesn't fall. But probably... Yeah, we need to change this back. That's probably good. Yeah. Now I'm betting people who are watching the stream can actually see the ground there like I see on the CRT. Ooh, item. A Hien spell card. Summer's Wrath in the form of fire. Let's roll survival. Basic survival. Do not run. Be as quiet as possible. If you make any noise, a Gaki will detect your presence. Got it. Run everywhere. So, I don't know if this is audible. We're getting the Tempest. Some areas have a large amount of negative energy. This includes revenge, murder, grudges. If too much has been accumulated, then a tempest of negativity may occur. A tempest is encountered while running, may experience vertigo. Oh, hey, there's a monster there. Back off, buddy. Coming. Get him, spider. Get him! Get off. Oh man, ritualistic icon used to cleanse oneself. Politics. But yeah, so this is If you tap the run button, you can tiptoe. Well, the CRT looks way brighter in the No, they didn't. I checked the RGB values. Let me just bump up the contrast overall, right? Now to me it looks like brighter. Wait, hold on a second. You know what might have happened? Oh no. No, that was fine. Just brightness. Here we go. Here's some brightness. Should be like visually, if I'm setting it to look how the CRT looks to me, it's like that maybe. But that's probably too bright on other people's devices. My monitors are like super low, so it's without actually doing color balancing, I can't say it's correct. But I can do this. Manor Spring. Yeah, so this you come in here, there's a giant trail of blood that goes into the river. The trail of blood ends here at the creek. But yeah, you're just like you're some like oh. You get the heartbeat. What's this? Something is written in blood. It looks like a women's writing. The flute makes beautiful sounds. La la la. It's actually, I bet that was the, I hope this isn't Chris's blood. Hibari. Fiery arrows piercing an enemy. You can meditate.
Banish demons and all evil spirits.
Map. No map. So this isn't survival horror because it doesn't have tank controls. Oh, look at that fucking... The camera angles kind of qualify as fixed, even though they, like, move. Like, you can never look down this hallway to see what's ahead of you. Even though the camera moves around, I think the camera qualifies. We got 3D characters. I need to get another, Ooh, what's this? Dust. Healing herbs crushed into powder form. How do you select spells? Switch equipment. Domon's fan. It's Macaw. Macaw's a fan of Domon. Yen. Oh, that's a good fireball. Guardian dog. Small but heavy. Oh, another item. Scrap cloth. Yeah, very rare game. I think this game was produced kind of late in the life of the PS2. As well. Is it kind of a late game? No, this game isn't that late, is it? Hey, Yerg, how's it going? Oh, no! The fuck is that? Get fire. Got him. Yeah. But, very cool game. Very, very cool game, this one. Spend a lot of time just, like, exploring. It's very much a mansion game. It's interesting that, like, mansion games are such a specific thing, right? Since Alone in the Dark, the mansion game is kind of almost its own subgenre of horror, where you have a specific type of place to explore. Seal Venus has been placed on the door. So there's seals on the door that you can't break. Those are the keys that you get. I do not have any kind of GameCube because the analog capture situation for GameCube is fucked.
Look! The seal, Mercury, has been placed here. You do remember how to remove such a seal? Just apply a blood-stained sacred cloth to the seal. There's a sacred cloth for each type. A seal can't be removed unless both a seal and sacred cloth match. Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. See? Even I can be nice to my little sisters sometimes.
A scared cloth. Settings. Language. You play this game, please. Please play it with Japanese voice acting. I keep getting Rule of Rose confused with Rumble Roses. Hey, at least they have faces in this. But it's interesting, like the pacing of this game and kind of how it plays out. Like FromSoft has been making the same game for a long time. FromSoft have been making the same game for a long time, and the Name of the Rose. Isn't there a game that follows pretty much the plot of The Name of the Rose? Like Monastery Murder Mystery? But yeah, this game you walk around, you explore, you find keys to stuff. Or wait a second. Who are those guys? You find stuff or you don't. You move too fast, you'll probably die. There's like obtuse dialogue. This area is significantly darker than the other area. Just babies. Yeah, just some kids. Hey kids, hope you're having fun. Oh man, Castle Grimblood movie. Crouching. Crawl. Get. Go under. Abbey of Crime. Put the little boat.
このように汚れを片白に移して流せば、災いから身を清めることができる。水辺を探してこまめに汚れを払っておくと良いぞ。身を清めておけば またそこからやり直すことができるからな。
Extra lives? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Oh, it's just that's how you save the game. Oh man, limited saves. Limited saves. That's yeah. You got to put that in the survival horror Berlin decision. But yeah, bonfire basically. Except Alone in the Dark doesn't have limited saves, so that's an optional one. Anyway, yeah, this game is cool. It deserves a lot more attention than I think I can give it today, but a very cool game. There's other stuff we want to see on the PS2 though. Yeah, the PS1, PS2 horror, like fake horror, fake PS1, fake PS2 thing is it's tough for me, right? Because there's some really cool stuff there, but it's also like it would be kind of cool if it was just like just make your game. Just make your game. You don't need that strong of a gimmick. Where is it? Here it is. Somewhere here. Maybe it's not here because I forgot to put it here. Are you? Yeah. Are you here somewhere, game? Did I put it somewhere else? That's Rabus. Here it is. Give me 1 second here. I have it, it's just not in the right folder. Dante. Poppin' Music 7, 8, and 9. Extreme horror. Why is this taking so long? Jeez. Yeah, ethereal games. Yeah, I have a very strange collection here. It's far from complete, but it's the largest block of stuff. Onimusha. There's another game that's like almost kind of horror, but it isn't to me. Right? Like The Nightmare of Druaga. That sounds like a horror game. I think PS2 is what, 14 terabytes for the extant collection, and I only have like 6 or 4 or 6. But yeah, Onimusha. There's and Metal Saga. I want to play Metal Saga one day. There's okay, now we gotta what do I do? Refresh. It's gonna take a minute. There is an Alone in the Dark game on PS2. That exists. Biker Mice from Mars. Biker Mice from Mars. Blood Omen. Blood Rain. Those have vampires in them. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Chaos. 2 Castlevanias. There's a PAL exclusive port of Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare. Echo Knight. There's Fatal Frame, which isn't on here for some reason. Okay, let's see. Here it is. Here it is. Run like hell. Run like hell. Oh, that's right. There's a Thing game. There's a Thing game. Renderware. Am I like 1 pixel too high now, too? See if the one thing is still on there. Yeah, there's It's like the one, like the thing on Phantasm for the Saturn. That's what it's called, right? Phantasm? Space.
Shakespeare once said that
The
there's
mountain
nothing either
with the
good or
biggest
bad,
tits.
but thinking makes it so. Some people believe this. Every day we see evil men that command in faith. Every day, good men live like rebels and are cast as evil by the very people they save.
What's he
As for
going on
me,
about?
I don't believe it. Deep within the truth, I know that there's true good and evil in the universe. I've seen it.
He's seen it. You got a Joe Rune right off the bat on the loading screen. That's pretty good. Omega Joe Rune. Hello. All right, what do you have to do? New game. Chapter 1. I kept my save for this because the tutorial is kind of shitty. Yeah, you got to go into your inventory and then like do a complicated code. I'm reticent to do the code now, even though I think to this day that was the 2 times that I did that are the like number 1 and number 2 highest grossing
Tell that to the broken elevator, sir.
5-minute segments of my Twitch career.
Shuttle back by 2100 tonight.
Will do. We should be back before that.
But you know, something that
Something that
triggered a VOD that didn't trigger a VOD mute like
I wouldn't dream of it. I love you.
a year and a half ago. Good lord. Her fucking uniform. Cold in there?
Until the end of time.
Well, yeah. Something that didn't trigger a VOD mute a year and a half ago isn't guaranteed to not trigger a VOD mute today.
The sooner we leave, the sooner you'll get back to her, lover boy. Let's get going.
Anyway, let's get to the gameplay. You run around. The camera isn't very good in this, and you don't have control over it. Oh, you do. You do. You can mildly influence the rotation of the camera.
My God, that's fantastic.
Abs Nerdity. Thank you for the host. 2 small hypos. The doors are jammed. Oh, that's cool. As long as you're running straight into it, he doesn't get knocked back by it. Alright, let's go. Let's leave. Get out of here. No. What do? You use this thing? Triggers another cutscene. Move left or right, use the analog stick, hit triangle to jump over an obstacle, hit X to go under an obstacle. Hell yeah, we get the choose. Oh, I chose wrong. I choose wrong. I chose wrong again. Oh, I'm dead. They're not kidding, by the way, when they talk about running like hell. Okay, good. Oh, look at a magazine. We'll look at a magazine right after this segment. Thank you for that, Teximosis. No, I chose wrong again. Do I have any spooky magazines? I don't think I do. Nothing particularly spooky. Turbo Play is probably the best bet. Go under. No. Dead. You get two wrong answers and then you're dead. Over, under, over. So what's funny is this is them putting their best foot forward gameplay wise. Yeah, you gotta run like hell. Yeah, jump over it. Yeah, good. Good work. You jumped over it. Go under it. Yeah. Abs, it's run like hell. Call and response kind of thing. No, it was a go over it. That's okay. I got shot.
Emergency hull breach. Activating Protocol 33A.
Oh, you're getting hull breached.
Give me your hand. You shot me. I thought you were that son of a bitch. Come on, let's move it before any of his friends show up.
Oh, you shot me. What happened to the override chip on the gun?
It's my own personal weapon. Jackson Trepp don't use those human chips in their guns.
Okay, but now the important question is, what are these bastards?
I'll tell you on the way. We don't want to stick around here.
Why?
That's why. Thing might break through. Here, take this.
He just pulls a gun out of nowhere. One rifle.
You hear that?
You hear that? How do you rifle? Yeah, so then it turns into this. You run like hell once, and then as far as I can tell, the rest of the game is this. Is this incredible animation.
I've set up an ops base there.
Let's move it. I can't tell you much. After you left, a supply ship docked with the station. Just like every other time. Except this time it...
I like that the,
Those things? Yeah. I've seen 2 types so far.
I like that the alien just has a extremely, like, normal voice.
The thing we took down, that's a cutter. They're all blades and spikes and have a real sadistic streak. But at least they can be killed.
Even though he's got, like, these, like, huge tusks and shit.
I lost 12 of my men taking one down. That was with anti-personnel rounds.
Wall, push triangle to push. This fucking walk cycle, though. It's so good.
Damn thing. It ain't opening.
Whatever, I don't give a shit about cutscenes.
Stay here. I'll handle this.
I need to find something to pry open this door. Yeah, this is about as far as I got, is like this area. Where the enemies attack you one at a time. But there's infinity of them. This game is, it's horror, you know? There was something you could do. It's space horror, you know? It's space horror, but it's like... It's so very strange. You get weapons, you get... it plays like a 3D action adventure game, but it's certainly horror in the like word I'm looking for, like the theme. The theme of this game is horror for sure. I don't think right stick does anything. But also it's got this. It's got this fucking walk cycle. Man, if you angle it correct. Whoa! Crazy legs! So goofy! Oh, it shut the door. Shit. Open the door back up. What if you have limited ammunition in this, or it's just like you're... Okay, you go in here. Yeah, there's a dude over there. Can't get to you. I wish you could strafe in your normal like aiming walk cycle. But yeah, very, very strange game. It seems like it's actually pretty good. Like, it controls well. It's extremely goofy, but like it seems like it controls well. Those guys are just standing around. Second. Whoops. Whoops. No, I didn't want to shoot him. Shit. It's incredibly hard to set this up. What is it? Does he have a stop turn? No, it just does. It just stops and does a slide. Fortunate. Something's on fire up there. Space crab adventures. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. But yeah, it's a weird, goofy game. It's space. This is what I call like space action horror or something. Because it's like, wait, is there a jump button? Is there a jump button? Am I missing something? Anyway, does anyone have the code? I'll run the code if somebody has it. What do you have to do? You have to like go around here. I thought there was a way you could get up here and do it. No, I guess not. Checkpoint reached. Oh, right. There's a thing where you like... You push buttons to open a thing. And you have to have really good eyesight to see, like, which doors open. There's a code you have to input before the code itself. Do you have the codes, Lance? Oh, right, I forgot about this! Folks. In the future. Maybe that's why he walks like this. He's just got huge balls. All right, and that's from the inventory screen, right? Whoops, right? I forgot. That's funny. I forgot. I left empty. Perhaps we won't do the code. Maybe I will. I don't know. We'll do the code. It's funny. It's funny. The activator code there is the activator code is the same as the shutdown command from the unhook syscalls, I think, and disable IGR. Right. I think that should do it. Let me double check first. But yeah, it's the same. It's the same as the shutdown command for OPL. It's the same as the shutdown command. Okay, good. Okay, skip that. RLH, run like hell. What a game. What a game. Oh, yeah. Okay. RLH, run like hell. More political spam. A little bit out of control. Load game. What? Data undetected memory card. Oh. Let's see if we can do it from here. Oh, fuck off. That wasn't the right thing either. What do I need to set then? Fuck. What is the option I need to set? I thought it was like disable in-game something or other. Maybe it's not in game settings. Maybe it's in OPL in general. This is a newer version of OPL though, so. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't save the settings. Yeah. OPL, the OpenPS2 loader, has a reset shortcut. Has a reset shortcut. And I don't remember how to disable it. I don't remember how to disable the reset shortcut. Game menu. Okay. Videos, emulate DVD. Yeah, I didn't save it. Unhook syscalls. Disable IGR. Okay. Save changes. Okay. Run. So I keep triggering the like shutdown thing by accident. I'm a bit concerned that it's not detecting its own data on the memory card. Gradius 3 and 4. I haven't tried Gradius 3 and 4, but depending on the problems that you're having, there's a compatibility wiki somewhere, but it's not very up to date. There's also much newer versions of OPL that fix some issues. Generally, you want to use OPL to load stuff off hard drive because USB is far too slow, and network is like, I think, a little bit too slow after you consider overhead or something for DVD games. CD games are usually fine, though. Load game. No save data detected. Well, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, we don't have any save data. We just have the chapter data unlocked. That's right. Okay. Okay. Skip. Skip. Okay. We gotta go to the inventory screen. Hit all the buttons at once. And no? I got this right. Left, left, left. Circle, circle, X, L1, L1, R1, up. Is it from this menu? Do I have to do this on this menu? No, it wouldn't be here, right? Back. L1, L2, L3, R1, R2, R3. Left, 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 circle, circle, X, L1, L1, R1, up. I don't get it. Unless it's like in-game. Do I need to be on the inventory screen itself? Left, 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 circle, circle, X, L1, L1, R1, up. Left, left. Yeah, I want to get this to work, and then we'll do the real software and the magazine redemptions. Because after that, we'll be done with this game. There we go, got it. Yeah. Yeah. Cheat code like hell. We're going to turn the music down just in case. See how quiet. Yeah, actually, you know what? I got a better idea. Put this on. It's even sillier. Their posturing is even funnier. Oh, we need Also, spoilers, what happens in the game. Oh, it seems to have frozen. I don't know if that's the end of the video or not. Oh well. We got what we needed out of it. I need to take a quick break, and then we're gonna do the magazine and the real software, right? Yeah. Magazine and real software. I'll be back in just like a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. Doodad time. Doodad time. Man, that worked really good. That music, the decap attack music with that RLH video. All right, we got a magazine. Sorry for the delay in that, Teximosis. We are ready for a magazine. We're going to do this one. We're going to do this one because I think the cover looks pretty horror. Just slime and tentacles everywhere. And then there's also a robot shooting a spaceship out of its gun arm for some reason. I think that's representing Sinistron. Shoot him or scoot him. Shoot him or scoot him. Hey, there's Tricky Kick, which Abs was playing earlier today. Interesting looking game. It's like advanced Sokoban. What do we got? We got Turbo Mail. We got Turbo Play stuff. There's a dinosaur. There's a dinosaur. Dinosaurs can also be used in horror. We've got the letter here. I simply have to commend you on an excellent magazine. I only have 2 requests. 1, make the rating system in the game reviews a little more sophisticated. Produce a way of rating sound, graphics, and playability individually. Also, add a page where people can order games and accessories directly from you when they can't be found in stores. I like your magazine. Here's my demands. Oh, man. Schedule updates. Bomberman April, JB Herald May, It Came from the Desert June, Yo Bro July, formerly Camp California, Ballistics August, Paradroid August, Tennis Cup August, Gunboat September, Impossible September, Falcon October, Camp California CD November, Champions Boxing November, Darkwing Duck, the second Disney TG16 game November, Night Creatures November, Shadow of the Beast November, and Loom CD December. And yes, it's the same Loom. They basically just printed all the letters that were praising them. Oh yes, we got art. We got art. Drawing contest winners. Drawing contest winners. Grand prize. Honorable mentions. We got more honorable mentions here. Look at that fucking legendary axe art though. Hold on a second. Let me get the camera to focus on this. There we go. Look at that fucking shit. Ugh. Yeah, that is extremely good for an 11-year-old. Just an honorable mention, though. This is the grand prize wizard. Grand prize artist. Is the Beavis wizard? Oh man, Splatterhouse, right? That's the end boss of Splatterhouse. What game is that? Is that like Ordine or something? Alright. And then other mentionables. Bonk, $50 value, free. Buy TurboGrafx 16 now and get Bonk's Adventure free. Winter CES report. We got JB Herald. We got Magical Dinosaur Tour. An excellent game on the Turbo. We got Fake Game Astralius. Notable Fake Game Astralius here. That doesn't look anything like these screenshots. Bomberman. We got Tailspin. Another bonk game. Oh man, Sinistron Super Strategy. Look at this. They've just got like maps of the entire level and where to go and what to do. And then this cool artwork. Of like the ship. All the shit on it, shooting lightning and shit. Closer look. Jack Nicklaus Golf, and then we got Magical Dinosaur Tour. Magical Dinosaur Tour is an incredible experience. One of my favorites on the Turbo CD. You can learn about Saltopus and Thorazinosaurus, the most mysterious dinosaur. Very cool. Very cool stuff. We got Devil's Crush. Tips. Turbo Tips. Devil's Crush. This code is for a 2-player game. It will give player 1 unlimited balls and start player 2 off with 32 balls. Dragon Spirit. Sound Test. And Narrow Screen. Legendary Axe 2 to get 99 continues. When your last man dies and game over is on the screen, press and hold 2 and run. Then press L repeatedly. The quicker you are, the more continues you will receive. The maximum is 99. World Court Tennis. This code will give you $655,350. All the pearls, the magic ball, and the inner tube. Type in password. The first thing to do is find Toronto and buy a racket, shirt, and shoes before going to the Bad King, who is on an island just north of Toronto. That's for World Court Tennis. And then there's just a bunch of passwords for Tricky Kick that give you access to the last round. World Class Baseball, just a password that gets you to the end of the game with the best team. Dragon's Curse. Here's a code that will allow you to start the game with some advanced items and abilities. Blazing Lasers. Sound Test. Hold select and then alternately press L and R. Difficulty selection mode. Press and hold select and then alternately press 1 and 2 repeatedly. Blazing Lasers has difficulty levels, folks. Ease books 1 and 2. Just codes to get you to the end of the... Just get you to the end of the game. Newtopia. Password to begin on the 4th stage. These are really lazy tips. These are just passwords. Now to get into the debug screen in Keith Courage and Alpha Zones, press and hold the 1, 2, run, and select buttons. When it says press start on the title screen, press up 8 times. Wait a minute. Keith Courage has a debug? I'm gonna have to check that out one of these days. Monster Lair continue code. Play Monster Lair with both players on the enter 68K as your password, as your high score to get to get a unlimited continues. Oh man. Here we go. We got reviews. We got ratings. They just give you, they're just like, you know what? You don't give two shits. You just want to know what the ratings are. We got Aero Blaster, Alien Crush, Battle Royale. Blazing Lasers. Blazing Lasers did incredibly well. Very well. Not great sound, though. Bloody Wolf, Bonk's Adventure, Boxy Boy, scoring 7s and 6s. Bravo Man, scoring 7s and 8s. Chu Man Fu, China Warrior, 6 and 7s. Wait, China Warrior scoring, interesting. Bonk's Adventure was all 9s. We got Crater Maze. Crater Maze scoring lower than China Warrior, by the way. Hey, Al Anonymous, how's it going? We got Cyber Core. We got Deep Blue. Deep Blue. 5 in sound, 7 in graphics, 4 in playability, and 5 overall for Deep Blue, notorious TurboGrafx game. We've got Devil's Crush, which is 8 in sound and all 9s, the rest. We've got Double Dungeon, scoring 6s across the board. We've got Drop Off. Drop Off scoring consistently lower in just about everything than Deep Blue, except for playability, which is a 5. Dragon's Curse, Dungeon Explorer, Fantasy Zone, Fighting Street, Final Lap Twin, Final Zone 2, Galaga 90, 8s and a 9. Jack Nicklaus Turbo Golf, not doing so well. High playability, though. King of Casino, JJ and Jeff, all 8s. King of Casino, Clax. Clax scoring significantly higher than many other games. With a 9 in graphics. A 9 in graphics for Clax. Clax is on the same graphical level as Bonk's Adventure, Aero Blasters, Blazing Lasers. And that's it. Those are the 9s. Oh, Fighting Street. Clax is up there with their graphics, by the way. Last Alert, not as good graphics as Clax. Not as good, or same sound as Clax. Overall, Last Alert and Clax are basically the same. Legendary Axe I can agree with. 8 in sound and 9 in everything else. Magical Dinosaur Tour. Monster Lair, 9s in everything. I really like the music in Legendary Axe. I know some people don't. There's some there is some weird stuff that there's some weird stuff in Legendary Axe sound with regard to the sound effects. Motor Rotor, Newtopia, Ninja Spirit, Ordine, Hackland. Hackland getting 6s and a 7 for playability. Power Golf, Psychosis. Sherlock Holmes, Consulting Detective. 8 in sound, 9 in everything else. That's fucking bullshit. I had Sherlock Holmes, Consulting Detective. It played like shit. Sidearms, Sinistron, Sonic Spike, Space Harrier. Space Harrier. 8 in graphics, 7 in playability, 7 overall, and 6 in sound. Splatterhouse. 7 in playability, 7 in sound, 9 in graphics. I don't think one thing scored a 10 here at all. Super Volleyball, TV Sports Football, Taking It to the Hoop, Tiger Road, Time Ball, which got an 8 in playability and a 7 in graphics. Only a 5 in sound, though. Tricky Kick, Valis 2. Here we go. Abs, you played Vague's Tactical Gladiator earlier today, right? Clearly, this is it is a 9 game, right? 8 in sound, 9 in graphics, 9 in playability, and overall 9. Victory Run, Vigilante, World Class Baseball, World Court Tennis. Ys Book 1 and 2. It's got a 10 in sound. Ys Book 1 and 2, 10 in sound. Folks, we got a 10 in sound. I think that's the only 10 that they've awarded. It's only got a 7 in graphics, 9 in playability, and 9 overall. If you can play it here, you can play it anywhere. This thing, I always wanted this thing. It seemed so cool to me. Tiny little screen. You play your you should play Turbo Chip games. I always thought that was really cool. I think the screen wasn't very good, right? Was the problem. But, like, the thing about this was that you could just play all of your game library already. You didn't have to, like, you didn't go get cut down versions of your games. You got the game that you had. You could play your entire Turbo Chip library in there. Yeah, you could get a TV tuner for it. But the closest thing was the Game Gear supporting... the closest thing around the time that this was coming out, the Nomad was later. The closest thing was the Master System adapter for the Game Gear, which that's what I ended up getting because I already had the Game Gear. And I just played Phantasy Star and Miracle Warriors and Rastan. Oh, we gotta play that. That's what we're gonna play next. There's a game we're gonna play next. There's a Master System adapter for the Game Gear, yeah. You could just play your whole library. It's a thing that like kind of bolted on the back and it had a screw to keep it in place. I used to play that on with a cigarette lighter adapter for car cigarette lighter adapter. We'd play that. We'd drive back and forth across. It was like a 2-hour trip to go visit my oldest brother, and during those car rides, I would just play games on the Game Gear. Kept me quiet. I don't think there is, right? The Game Gear can't. Game Gear games aren't compatible with the hardware for the Genesis or for the Master System, which is why you also can't like adapt a flash cart to play them, right? All right, there we go. Yeah, ROM hacks. There's the magazine. Now we got a real software for SealNet. Another horror game. Alien Syndrome, a 2-mega cartridge Sega arcade hit. Yeah, it's the color. It's the color hardware, the video processor. Alien Syndrome. What does it say? Sega's super arcade hit comes to life on your Sega system. A mysterious alien space fleet has invaded human-occupied space, called the Alien Syndrome, TM. They are the deadliest creatures mankind has ever encountered. The Alien Syndrome shoots first and asks no questions. A battalion of your friends attacks the alien fleet, but they are captured and held hostage. Earth Command sends one soldier to get them back. You. Oh, the topper for the arcade game? I think I've seen this before. Like, I saw this in an arcade. Yeah! That's so good. You are Ricky, Earth Command Trooper. When it comes to deep space combat, you are the best. Armed with only a combat rifle, you must infiltrate each alien ship, rescue the hostages, and escape before a time bomb vaporizes the ship into cosmic debris. The odds and the clock are against you. The aliens can appear anywhere at any time, so shoot fast and straight. The hostages are depending on you. And we've got the cart here. Alien Syndrome. This is one of the games I was given. A friend of mine was just offloading a bunch of their stuff because they didn't have any space for it. And they're like, "Hey, you want some Master System stuff?" I'm like, sure, why not? Alien Syndrome. Cart's in very good shape. It's got wear marks in the usual spots, but thing is, with Alien Syndrome always confused me because I got Alien Syndrome when I was younger. I would frequently get Alien Syndrome and Alien Storm confused. Alien Syndrome and Alien Storm. Let's fix the camera. Quartet. And I love the old arcade game art. I would get Alien Syndrome and Alien Storm confused, and I started to really dislike Alien Syndrome. It might be a fine game, but I started to dislike it because I would always, anytime I wanted to play Alien Storm and I played Alien Syndrome by mistake, I would be like, no, this is the wrong game. I don't like this game. And that thought pattern stuck with me for a long time. I should give Alien Syndrome a try sometime, but I wanted to play the beat 'em up, you know? That was my jam. That was the games I liked. But interesting. I thought the what's the word I'm looking for? I thought the VDP differences accounted for the game simply not working at all. Because, otherwise they probably could have made an adapter for the Genesis, right? Oh, there's an Ages remake? Oh, man. Might have to check that out someday. But yeah, that's Alien Syndrome. I love the look of the, look at Ricky on here. He looks like he's 12. He's the best Earth Commando. He's the best. Ricky, age 12. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta wash my hands after the schmutz on that magazine. Okay. All right. So there's a real software. Here's a real software. Let's see here. What's next? What do we want to do next? What do we want to do next? Oh, right. I wanted to look at PlayStation 1. I want to look at PlayStation 1. Now that the PlayStation 1 problem is fixed. Stop this. PlayStation 1 is interesting because, like, copycat games of Resident Evil were starting to pop up, but they weren't big yet. And so it was like they were a lot weirder to me. They were like less what's the word I'm looking for? They were less direct copies because people were trying to do something like they didn't get the formula yet. Oh man, this game. This is a space horror game, especially when you get to the last level. 10101 Will the Starship. Ravenloft. Here's a question. Does Ravenloft count as a horror setting for games like a one-on-one 3D fighting game? Can you call that combination a horror game? Mummingtons. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, man. There's Overblood. There's Overblood. Yeah, Overblood is fucking weird as hell. Is it on here? Ball Breakers. Is there a US version or only a European version of the game I'm thinking of, though? Oh, man. BioFreaks. Blade. Is that based on the film? Probably. Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain. Is that a horror game? Play as a vampire. And Bratz. Dress up, get down, and be a Bratz. Yeah, Gorilla Power figured it out. Countdown Vampires. Countdown Vampires is so fucking weird. Braindead 13. I don't know if I know Braindead 13. Let's load it up and find out what we know about it. Yeah, look at that. It automatically adjusts. And it turns on deinterlacing. And it looks nice for this. Then when the game starts, it detects. Bob's McGee Fun Bags. What? I don't know this game. Yep, it's a horror game. Schematic room. Right. Is that a high-res title screen? I think Forbidden Forest is a horror game. Does he die? Yes! He's dead. Canon ending. Canon ending. Yeah, that is very definitely a Dragon's Lair game. Man, I'm so excited about it. About the... Wait, Owl, you use a data path card, don't you? I wonder what your solution is for this, for this particular conundrum with PlayStation and, well, Saturn, I guess. Overblood is most certainly a horror game. The constant resolution switching conundrum. Brain Dead 13. Bubsy 3D, that's a horror game. Bogey Dead 6. There's got to be a flight sim. It's got to be a flight sim. Yeah. Castlevania Chronicles. Is Casper a horror game? You just deal with it. Keep a close eye when we boot the next game, Owl. Or keep a close eye on the resolution switching. Because like the boot screens are 480i and most games are 240p. You can see it. You can see the script react to it. Countdown Vampires. Here we go. Oh yeah, Clock Tower. I should detect it. There you go. Automatically turns on deinterlacing. Automatically resizes the capture input. Automatically changes the resolution of this source in OBS. Yep, you gotta personalize your PSIO BIOS. Now, you're also only allowed to download it once ever. So, hope you don't lose it. Yep. It's worse than Nemo. And his like get a secondary key to activate your firmware thing. I guess Nemo's probably Probably more likely to disappear. That's a Python script that I run in the background to like manage the Extron, the IR transceiver, and the data path stuff. Easy. We're going to play on easy. This game is so stupid. Whoops. X Station. Oh yeah, my X Station is supposed to be arriving this week as well. It's not another Lance. It is an PS1 ODE. Not another. Not another. What's our name?
I'm a homicide detective from a neighboring state. And I've specifically come here for a very simple reason. I'm working as a guard for the VIPs at the Casino Hotel opening party.
The opening to this game. Is this... Did they change the dancers' outfits from the Japanese version? I forget. I thought the dancers were more scantily clad in the Japanese version of this. Could be wrong, though. Couldn't imagine they'd re-render most of this stuff, right? Desert Moon. Look at that cat! Oh man, that's a good cat! He was happy to get the promotion to detective.
Quick! Water! Water!
It didn't look like water. Oh.
Well, this is an incredible horror show, eh?
No! This is real! Everyone get out! Go to the exits! Hurry! Hurry up and get out! have to try to get to another room. Freeze! Come any closer and I'll shoot, got it? Stop! I will shoot! You all right? What are they? Get out of here!
What's gonna to happen? They're vampires.
This whitewater turns them back to normal. Here, use this. But what about you? I've got one more. Wait here. I'm gonna look around.
He took off his shirt. I think it did. Leave this area within 3 minutes. Head for the Screaming Moon door. What if...
Fire preventer procedures code CR.
What if Resident Evil had a time limit? It was the whole premise for this game.
Please leave Club Regan immediately and proceed to a safe shelter area.
What if Resident Evil had a time limit and no shirt? Also, just like literally everyone here is dead. I mean, the frame rate's fine. It's just there's a loading screen. There's a load time every 2 seconds. Oh man, can we go play with the Fear Moon? This slot machine can be played, but not what you have chosen now. What? The key is damaged. I can't open the door. Also, what if it had just insane gibberish? Wait, what did that say? This place doesn't have the PS1 pinball game. It would have Dragon Beat Legend of Pinball. That security guard died. Already out of breath. God, I forgot how fucked the English in this is. Already out of breath. Clarice. Clarice is up here. Dong 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 dong. Fucking the music, yeah. We're a sexy tribal tattoo shirtless man. Are you okay?
This whitewater turns them back to normal.
Why did the... Use the anesthetic stun gun after they're under. What did it say? Legan. Oh, I'm stuck. They just fucking uppercut you. What's this? Drink. Get it? Why do they have a fucking bagged drink on the fucking counter of the bar? Infinite white water. Cheryl. Okay, this has tank controls. This has tank controls and fixed camera angles. How do you... Item. Item. Kino ticket? Hell yeah. Hey, real old dude. Hey, Zetsubera. He feels shy now, so he's covering his nipple when he moves. Or maybe his abs. Let's go to Cheryl. It has an up arrow, and the stairs go down. Oh man, it has Barry. That's pretty good. I like that the walkable area for each screen is super, super tiny. So it loads like every 2 seconds. Love it. Like that. Like that. Oh, what do we got now? Staff memo pad. Kino ticket. Forest game. Kino ticket. First game. 000. What? 256. Kino ticket written on a memo. Playing cards 2, 5, and 6. What does this mean? We've got obtuse puzzles. Kino ticket. Can I? No. Anesthetic dart A. Get it? We're going into Cheryl again. Cannot look at items once you've picked them up. Good. Wonderful. I can't whitewater this guy for some reason. There we go. It's just very particular. Zetsubera, you missed it earlier. We played RLH Run Like Hell, which has possibly the best movement animations. It seems fine. The like the screen switching is not great. It's not great. Oh man, what do we got? ID for Club Nancy. What's this? Have a break. You got 36J. Drink, bottle, or food. Drink, bottle, or food. What the fuck? Yeah, grab your balls and run like hell. The guy in Run Like Hell looks like he's got fucking giant balls because he's walking around with his legs all spread out like. Oh man, is it a burrito? I can't really tell. How do you get J? Do you just get J from? Oh man, it's sold out. There was only one bottle. Bottle. It says bottle on the bottle. That would be a good intermission screen. Have a break. Oh, man. It says drink on the drink. It's just too small to read, huh? It probably says food on the food as well. That's good. That's good. I'll play a little bit of this, but we're going to move on to some other games on the PlayStation. The PlayStation has some very good horror games. Yeah. So whatever that's called when you adopt brand names as household terms. Oh yeah, I got distracted because of the incredible intro, but yeah, it's a Python script that runs through OBS Python, and uses a little helper app. This is for Owl Anonymous. It uses a little helper app to interface with the data path card and detect when the resolution or the refresh rate has changed, and then adjust settings in OBS accordingly. Yeah, I have not got any more crashes since I cleaned up a couple of things on it. It properly shuts down threads now. It needs a little more work before it's like ready to share. I want to offload some stuff to methods. Change around the structure of it a little bit. Really boring stuff. Not the actual cool stuff that we did on Friday's stream. All right, where were we? Oh yeah, there's Clock Tower. Clock Tower. Am I thinking of Clock Tower? I thought there was a Clock Tower 3 on PlayStation for some reason. Am I making that up? I remember one of the games where there's a dude chasing you and he like holds his hand up to his face and then like lifts it way in the air and goes, "Alyssa." And that's what I remember. Alyssa! Yeah. Which game is that? Because I thought that was on PlayStation 1. I thought it was 3. It's on PS2? Does it look like a PlayStation 1 game? Like super blocky and shit? I wonder why I remember that on PlayStation 1. It looks PS2. Weird. Oh, man. Courier Crisis, the saga of the modern fatalist. What a game this is. What a game. We're not playing it because it's not horror. But what a game. Criticom is also a horrible game. Crypt Killer. D. Darkstalkers, the Night Warriors. Darkstalkers 3. Oh man, Deception. Are the Deception games horror games? Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis are horror games. Yeah, that's the thing, right? If you're doing the horror...
My God, that's fantastic.
You're doing the horror. 10 Elements, thank you for the host. Welcome. Disruptor. God, so many Disneys. Dracula, the Resurrection. What was I looking at? What was I looking at that was like... Was it Dracula Resurrection? Dragon Beat, so good. I put Dragon Beat on every SD card that I prepare for the PSIO. Disney Tetris game on PlayStation. Is Dracula Resurrection the one where you... It's like a QuickTime VR circular thing and you rotate your camera around? Yeah, we got to watch this. We got to watch the intro to this. Dracula the Resurrection. How do you spell resurrection? Resurrection. So this game is kind of in media res. In terms of like, I think this is the sequel to Dracula the Last Sanctuary, if I'm not mistaken. So it starts out very strangely. If this is the game that I'm thinking of. Yes! And it's got incredible good faces. Dreamcatcher the Adventure Company. Ooh, it's got a little book. This might not be the one. It might be Last Sanctuary that I'm thinking of, or another Dracula game. Yeah, look at the faces and stuff. This is a different one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the CG is incredible for the time. Dracula.
After weeks spent battling the monster, we have finally managed to destroy Dracula, but at a terrible price. Quincy lies dying at our feet. All we can do is be with him as he slips into oblivion. Mina is saved, yes. But for how long? The vampire's blood runs in her veins. Though the marks on her neck have disappeared, who knows whether they will reappear or not one day. True, we all saw Dracula disappear. Yet not one of us can say for certain whether we have actually defeated the Fiend.
It might be the first game that I'm thinking of where it starts out. Which is the one that starts out with fucking the dude in the castle and he just like launches a flying machine and like jumps out or something? Hey, Retro Island Gaming. Welcome. Which is the one where he's like he like escapes from a castle in a flying machine right at the start? Oh, is that that's the sequel? Okay, this is the first one. That is a good emote. the fucking EcoQuest dolphin. So maybe it's Last Sanctuary? Yeah, it's one of them. One of the Dracula games just has this absolutely ridiculous opening. It's just like a bunch of extremely weird events that happen, and it's like even if you played the previous game, you'd probably be like, what the fuck is going on? What am I looking at? You know what's a horror game that I might want to play actually, or play soon, is Vampire Hunter D. Zoop, America's largest killer of time. What am I doing? Okay, I have it on here. Yeah, Vampire Hunter D. Right. Where were we? Dracula. Must be Last Sanctuary, but that's okay. We can move on from that. We want to just get an idea. Is Echo Knight horror? Oh man, sorry, 2600. There's Forbidden Forest. Yeah, Echo Knight's horror. Oh, that's another type of horror. Is the bioterror horror games. Fantastic Four is horrible. I love this. I love the... Yeah. I think I remember seeing that. Yeah, if only Germs had a translation. I love this sorting on the PSIO, by the way, folks. Alphabetical order. Galarians. Galarians is kind of like on the edge of horror. Is it like, psychic horror type of stuff, or is it not? Who knows? And then there's Galarian's Ash on PS2, right? Heart of Darkness was the Hogs of War. Yeah, Gex has a horror level, as does like Oscar and some other shit. Jackie Chan Stuntmaster, do you think it works? Do you think it works? I wonder if it works. Jersey Devil works now. Jersey Devil works. Oh man, Jingle Cats! I really want to play Jingle Cats. I love Jingle Cats. Jersey Devil's just a random like it's a random like platformer, but for the longest time it wasn't compatible with the PSIO. They did fix it though. They did actually fix it. Kagero Deception 2. Oh, yes. That's what I want to load up. This. This is a horror game, technically, I think. Yeah, Shadow Hearts. Shadow Hearts became less horror-y to me than Koudelka. It's a weirdo game for sure, but Koudelka is like more traditionally horror, I think. That horse is reminding me of Ecstatica. It's the way it's animated. I didn't show off Siren. I'm not sure if I have Siren on PS2. Remember the Siren, the episodic Siren on PS3 that might not be available anymore? I was interested in that, but I played the demo, and then the demo was like, didn't feel like cool. New game. I have them. Yeah, sure. They were still making games for the PlayStation 1 in 2003 or something. For a second, I thought that was supposed to be her hair. Funny how sports games kind of became the like most of the last vestige of hey Tom, how's it going? Oh no. Drop something. This game seems very hard. Very difficult. She dropped the plot device.
Too early, Angel. I'm not dead yet.
Not yet, but it looks like you're going to die soon.
Maybe. But you'll have to pardon me while I tend to some unfinished business first.
Business? What can you possibly accomplish in your condition? You can't even hold your gun steady.
Well, no unless I try. That thing's not gonna die unless I shoot it 2 or 3 times. Damn it! Here, use this.
Yeah, the cutscenes in this are extremely goofy. Yeah. Weapon. She's already using the SA pistol. Something awful pistol. Shoot him. Move? Attack. 69. You got 10 AP. We can try to move away from him. Uh-oh. He's in range. 32 damage. Got him. You got items. Roman nuts. You learned to spell flare. Roman nuts. But yeah, very weird game. It's on 4 discs, I think.
Hey, what about him?
He's dead.
Really? Thank you. So I guess my time is up. Hey, Angel. I'm not gonna ask you to take me to heaven. But will you pray for me at least?
Are you out of your mind? There's no bloody way I'm going to pray for you. But I guess I owe you because you saved me too. Payback time. Shut up. Keep it down.
Oh man, do they Jinkinator? Is it the same English?
Stand up or I'll leave you here.
What happened? It doesn't hurt anymore.
It doesn't hurt anymore.
I'm cured.
Yeah, and so I cured you, so what?
You? You cured me. But I was almost dead. I'm confused. So you really are an angel?
Don't be foolish. Do you really think that there are angels on Earth? I'm no angel. I'm just a medium with a little curing.
I'm Edward J. Plunkett. I know I look pretty shady, but you don't look too wholesome yourself.
No, I'm not like you. And this is no place for people like you. Why did you come here?
I heard a rumor.
A rumor?
I heard something in London. That the son of some rich family bought an old monastery. Spent a ton of money to convert it into a house. I heard he brought quite a lot of harlots here. Seems like he was having a great time.
So, where is this monastery?
That's what I want to know. I came all this way to put a poor man's fear of God into this rich bastard. So far, I haven't found anything. Then this monster attacked me. I almost got killed. If you'd come any later, no doubt I'd be singing hymns in his stomach right now.
Shouldn't have bought such a good horse. She's too fast.
Too bad you won't be hearing me sing those hymns. When I was a boy, I was a pretty good soprano.
If you don't stop talking, I'll leave you here.
What the fuck are they talking about?
My name is Kudalka, and I'm only going to say this once, so don't forget. If you want to get out of here alive, I suggest you stick very close. Got it?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Why was she talking about a horse? Why did she start talking about a horse in the middle of that conversation? What the fuck? What on earth? Oh, you can't do the thing. Oh, okay. Okay, she was talking to herself. Yeah, you can heal. Heal is a specific action that just uses your heal. Oh man, she's got a lot of magic, I guess. Look how many different types of weapons there is. This is a very crunchy game. You take the knife. Yeah. Tool. Roman nuts. Use. Okay, Roman nuts give you MP back, it looks like. I've never gotten very far in this game. Fair warning. Caretaker's quarters. Second floor. Locked from the other side. It can't be opened from here. Yeah, I think I rented this game. I think that was the thing, is that I rented this a couple times. No! I remember this now, though. Accidentally triggering those stairs several times. He found pistol rounds. Yep. Yeah, this is PS1. I want to say this has, yep, random encounters. It's absolute control. Wait. Shoot that cockroach dead. Oh man. Action. Attack. $159. Yeah, great great music in this. Pistol rounds. Attack. Wait. Attack. Yeah, this looks incredible for a PlayStation 1 game as well. The battle theme is 8 minutes long. That's incredibly good. Level up. 4 bonus points. 4 bonus points. And 8 statistics. Yeah. Yeah, battles can be pretty long. What is AP? The actual points? So she's got bonuses and... Yeah, there's... Oh, 2 high potions. Yeah, piety. It's like fucking, wizardry stats. That's number wang, yeah, pretty much. Oh. Oh! Giant item pictures! That's a good picture right there. That's good. Yeah, this game is on my... This game is on my, weird bean. It's on my, like, list of games to figure out. Like, it's a Roman nut. Is that a jump roping jester and some flying chairs? Can I have him wait? Move. Move there. Wait. Look how many spells you start with. This is the number of spells you start with. Let's use Flare. Flare those chairs. Have him wait. Let's see this. Hell yeah, burn that furniture.
My
furniture.
God, that's fantastic.
Paul, thank you for the host. Kill Jester. You can't attack. Wait. Move. He's got knives. Okay. He stabbed. Flare the Jester. Oh, he's flying now. He's dead. Edward Plunkett leveled up. Let's just give him all strength. What is AP? Like, is that just the total value? Why is there a separate value there? Oh, man. 5 breads. 5 breads. I think it's the actual value, right? Like, you have a base value and a applied value. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. But there's, like, the value after bonuses. But then, like, if we look at status, right? His base is 20, but he gets a +6 from something and has 26. But then a monster used a thing in battle and it gave it +10 AP. +10 AP what? Extremely confusing. This is a game I would need to, like, dig into the strategies for to figure out, like, how this game is supposed to work. It also starts you in a position where you don't have any, yeah, dig into the manual and stuff. But you don't have any, like, safety. You don't start in a place where you can rest and save easily. So it's a really rough start. Like, you have to stay alive and you have to deal with the encounters as you explore. And then, can you save just anywhere? Right? You can't. Yeah, you start right in the middle of it, so... there's that. But it's... yeah, combat isn't too difficult. It's just a matter, like... it can, I think, if I remember correctly, it can turn into kind of a war of attrition where, like, you run out of resources and you're like, well, I've got 10 hit points, and if I get into another combat, I'm probably dead. But it's certainly possible. It's certainly a playable game. It's certainly approachable. It's just a matter of, like, you'd have to expect that kind of stuff and know how all the systems work. Yeah, I like the fact that it's... you move your characters around, but it's not too complicated, like a lot of tactical games are, like a lot of tactics RPGs are. It's just there happens to be positioning in the battle. It's not like such a huge thing, like a lot of tactics games make it out to be. There's no like height levels and stuff like that makes it more of a tactics game. It's just an RPG battle system, but with stuff. Yeah. Something like that, yeah. Anyway, moving on. I think I'm actually going to wrap up pretty soon. I'm getting hungry. Only wanted to do kind of a shorter stream today. Oh, interesting. I'm glad they didn't do that. Games that I've played with real-time combat... the games that I played with real-time combat on PlayStation were not that great. Not that great. Whoops. OBS crashed. Just randomly. Well, folks. That's something. Bwong. Is it still? Yeah, I mean the stream's still live. OBS has crashed, so it's we're on borrowed time now. It'll load up the end thing, and then we're gonna raid somebody. If the stream disappears, though, Don't worry. It's still running scripts, too. I'm just going to leave this OBS's crash dialogue up until I'm done loading this up. But that's going to do it for me. Thank you so much for stopping by, everybody. I had a really good time looking at this stuff. I might be back for a late night stream tonight, but we'll see. We'll see.
Welcome to Boo-Boo. There are many things to do here. Pick one.
Is this it?
Watch the Boo-Boo music video.
True horror. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, everybody. I'm going to start a raid if my stream ends weirdly. You'll know it's because of this crash. Who's playing stuff? Bilbo. Bilbo is playing Saga games. Let's raid Bilbo. Have a great night, everybody. I will see you all again very soon. We'll probably be doing at least one more of these streams with the horror stuff. And a stream of Fazanadu for the NES Gamekeeper. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you all again soon.